Huh? What? Oh! We're streaming! Oh, geez. Good morning! Afternoon! What time is it? I don't know. Hi! Hello! Hello, everybody! Welcome, welcome! Another beautiful day at Studio SGG here! Oh, alright. Who do we got?
Oh my god!
It was a bad night last night, but I'll get into that in a second. Hello, Gabe. Hello, Tyrant. Hello, Gundam. Hello, Zach, and hello, Zelda NPC. Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. I apologize for the low energy right now. I had a very rough night's sleep and very little caffeine this morning, so I'm a little out of it right now. But we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best and do our thing. Oh, I just realized today's a I've got the wrong model up. Oh god. All right, you know what? Whatever. We're just gonna do the voice acts with the kitty cat model. That's fine. That's fine. It might be. it'll be fine. Oh lordy. Hello, Tyron. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you're having an awesome birthday today. I'm so glad you decided to tune in today. Hope you're, are you doing anything fun to celebrate tonight? Hey, let's go! Thank you very much, Spiral, for the 17 months subscription. Subscribe for 17 months. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really appreciate it. Just a family dinner. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. A nice dinner is a It's a fine way to celebrate your birthday. Oh, man. That is over 9,000. It's over 9,000 something or other. But thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, please excuse me. Last night I was kept up by a bunch of youngins. I have no idea how old they were adults, but they were like young adults. They were literally sitting in front of my house and talking and shouting and yelling at each other for like a good hour. Not in like an argumentative way, but in a we're drunk and we don't care what's happening sort of way. Eventually my husband got up and shooed them away, and then they dispersed, but my night's sleep was already ruined. So I'm operating on not a whole lot of sleep, but we're gonna do our best anyway. We're gonna do our best. Despair waits for no one. Yes. I saw the pajamas post in the Discord game. That was really I love that outfit for Karane. It's very cute. I've got the statue of it as well. That I managed to get from Fan Expo Dallas. It's in a place of prominence on our shelf in the living room. I don't have a lot of anime girls on display in the living room, but that one is on display because she me, or I do her voice at least. But thank you for posting that. That is and yeah, that's a lovely little birthday present for you, eh, Tyrant? All right. We have got a lot of games still ahead of us. So I'm gonna go ahead and just jump right in to Danganronpa today. Because we got a lot of game ahead of us before Ace Attorney Investigations comes out. So today is going to be the trial, but I also might go into a little bit of chapter 5. We'll see how I'm feeling. I really want to try and stream for a good long while today, if I can get the energy up. But we'll fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Trial? Who did? We unfortunately lost, we lost Nekomaru Nidai. Mekamaru Nidai, I should say. Our ultimate team manager, ultimate robot friend, was found dismantled and dead in the middle of Strawberry/Grape Tower. So not only do we have to uncover his death, but we also have to uncover the secret behind the funhouse as well, since that plays a critical role in this particular trial. So let's go ahead and jump in, shall we? All right, let's do it. Like I said, we're gonna try and stream for a good long while today, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, too loud. There we go. Hydrate, thank you. I will do that, Tyron. Thank you very much. Luckily, there won't be a whole lot of voice acting on my end at first because it's the trial, but we'll see what we can do. Takashi Iizuka and Shun Nakamura are going to be attending Gamescom. We get to ask them questions about Shadow Generations on social media. Nice. You know, I've been trying for a while to get a question asked on the Sonic Takeover when they have the Sonic characters take over the Twitter. I've been trying and never been able to get my question answered, but so I don't know about like submitting questions via social media. I haven't had the best luck with that. That being said, I don't know what I would even ask about Shadow Generations other than I guess other than what other stages are going to be in the game and how is the overworld going to work? Since we've been told that it operates more like Sonic Frontiers than Generations, but hopefully we'll get some answers. And maybe if it's not too much to ask, a trailer for Sonic 3, we'll see. All right, let's do this. What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Last time, we unfortunately lost our dear friend, Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, the ultimate team manager, was found dismembered and destroyed at the bottom of the Strawberry Tower inside the funhouse. We're gonna find out who did this to him, and it's not gonna be a fun one, guys. So let's get into it. Let's get into it. If my controller will cooperate with me, there we go. All right, so we're gonna start things off with the trial, and then we're gonna just go straight into Chapter 5, a little bit. I don't know how far we're gonna get into Chapter 5. It depends on how long the trial takes and everything. But we are gonna try and blow through this game blow through the rest of this game before September, because when September starts, it's the return of Gay Lawyer Sunday, and I want nothing distracting me from my miles. So let's get into it. First and foremost, let's see if there's anything new that we can pick up. Jumping power, maneuver. Excellent blade. Well, what does Fine Sword do? Sharpness increases by 5. Sharpness increases by 2. Okay, so those cancel each other out. Algorithm increases the speed of memorizing a statement. That sounds like a good one. That sounds like a good one to get. We don't have a whole lot of shards, so we can't get a whole lot of stuff right now, but absolutely going to equip the algorithm. The good kind of algorithm, not the BS algorithm that YouTube and everything operates on. Spike Chunsoft, who made this game, is also involved with Sparking Zero. Oh, really? I didn't know that Chunsoft was working on Sparking Zero as well. That's awesome. I would like to check out Sparking Zero at some point, just because I'm a DBZ fan, and it's the most anticipated DBZ game to come out in a hot minute, so we will get around to that at some point. But yes, I do want to check it out. All right, let's get into it. Before SMT Vengeance, we can ask the dev questions. I got featured in a vid. Oh, nice, man. Good for you. Sonic 06 modern platform port win. If they're gonna attempt to do a port of Sonic 06, they might as well just do a remake from the ground up with how buggy and busted that game is. But we'll see. Weirder things have happened. So, never say never. Trial, all rise, here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Did y'all notice that Mikan's portrait has like a first aid X across it as opposed to the other ones? That's kind of neat.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What does that mean?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Why are we talking about Sonia's legs?
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Girl, ain't no lover's quarrel going on over here. Yeah, also, Akane's logic is severely flawed. There are some absolutely vicious women in this game.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Have you ever met Celeste? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Excuse me? I don't know if it's my tired state, but that sounded extremely condescending towards the girl he's supposedly simping on right now. Am I misunderstanding that, or is it just my hatred of Kazuichi just causes me to be super critical of what he says? I don't know.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Alright, here goes. Oh wow, there's so much stuff.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer
Alright.
and beat the crap...
Oops. Fire!
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, the weapon was a banana peel.
No.
I don't think I've ever...
Was the murder weapon.
You know, as far as unique murder weapons go, I think that is probably one I have not seen before. I have an extensive amount of murder mysteries that I've seen, but I've never yet seen a banana peel kill somebody. Intentionally or unintentionally. That's pretty good. Kyle Bear saves so much about Kazuichi. Yeah, absolutely. If he was given like a worse voice or a more annoying voice, he would be 10 times more intolerable than he already is.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Bingo.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Kazuichi, just hush up. The grown-ups are talking now.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Be quiet, the adults are talking.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it. But if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, then it was the busted pillar.
I see.
See, the thing with Akane in this case is
The only thing with
she's
oil
actually kind of right, but she doesn't have any basis for being right. I think we'll see a few more examples of that as this case goes on.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
The floor was the weapon. The floor has oil on it. I mean... Well, hang on.
So
You might be
he
onto
lifted
something
the
there.
pillar, and then what?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Thank you for the ring, Tyrant. She bumbles her way into correctness. Yeah, she does. She really does. It's a bit like Phoenix Wright in that regard. He just kind of bumbles his way into the correct answer. It's like, oh, now I get it. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would have committed suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for
Hello,
reals.
Ryuji.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
We believe in you, Sonia. You're probably gonna be wrong, but we believe in you regardless.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Yeah, but if it happened like that, how does that explain the pillar fragments? The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
Where'd it go?
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
Nope, sorry. I see what you're going for, but it's not quite it.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
At least you're trying, honey.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
Oh, I remember now. Nagito's being a little bitch to everybody.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you?
Good question.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
See, here's the thing. Yeah, Zach is right. He is still a lunatic, but now he's a lunatic that hates all y'all, not a lunatic that loves all y'all. If anything, y'all are in much greater danger now than you were previous, because now he doesn't give a crap what happens to you guys. I think Nagito in this form is far more dangerous than he ever was in his I love hope and I love all of you phase. He's far more dangerous like this.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Ultimate life form? What?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
Hard to believe that Akane's voice in Japanese is the same as Edward Elric. Yeah, dude. Romy Park is an amazing VA, though. She is, like, so multi-talented. Being able to go from Edward Elric to Akane to even a Pretty Cure. She was in Pretty Cure. Cure Rouge, I believe. Like, she can jump from... She has that kind of voice that can jump from franchise to franchise, and it still makes sense. Very admirable. Very admirable. I like Romy Park. I like Romy Park a lot. And also Rakio. Yes, of course. Lest I forget.
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Now, how would you know that, Gundam?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion
okay,
over
never
evil,
mind.
am the ultimate weapon.
And here I thought Gundam was about to be super sus for a second.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
We love you, Gundam. Never change.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Oh, yo! And Sonia's a fangirl now! Okay, yeah. This ship is sailing! This ship is sailing! Alert the Coast Guard! This ship is sailing!
I see.
Yes, this is good. This is good. I approve of this.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Too bad. All the rest of us do.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is...
In order to
Whoops,
clarify
sorry.
that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Damn. Any chance to diss on Hajime now? Hey, what's up, Lightning? Welcome, welcome. I be lurking today. All right, enjoy the stream and enjoy the rest of your day. Also, hello, Stumpy. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. The secret is the funhouse belongs to Dr. Wily. It's me. No. we're still on the bus. We're still on the bus that Dr. Wily somehow involved, huh?
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
I guess because a robot technically got killed, we're saying it's Dr. Wily.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
I love it when prim and proper characters try to use slang. I love it so much. That is one of my favorite tropes. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Well, I mean, Nagito may have found proof. Did we find proof? The strange feeling, was that the proof? It's actually Dr. Robotnik. No! Well, we did prove yesterday that Robotnik was more evil than Wily, so it could be.
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, we've been thinking that the two towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
I don't think so. Because the tower's layout didn't change at all. That's why.
Those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Oh, hush.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
That's right, it never explained how this
When we
happened.
went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Whoa! Okay, Sonia, you want to go roundsies? Let's go!
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
That's not how the actual line goes, but okay. Alright, time for a rebuttal showdown.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to refute
There
her.
are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled.
Come on, come on.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
Oh, I
Decree
only
it was
have
Monokuma's doing.
I only have a certain amount of cuts now. Oh, crap. That's no good.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay, there we go.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Nope, that's not it. No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her the evidence that contradicts that. I got it.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body...
Objection!
I got it. Not
Allow me
everything.
to cut through those words.
Yeah, the rebuttals are so super finicky. I don't like
Moving the
them.
body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Hello, legit. Thank you so much for sending in. Thanks for the objection, and thank you for the hydrate spiral power. Much appreciated.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body
Yeah,
moved too.
yeah.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
The trial's going all right so far. We're trying to figure out the secret behind the funhouse before we figure out how Nekomaru was killed.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
That's true.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? How does Nagito know most of the stuff they don't? Because in the last stream, we played as Nagito for a brief moment, because the students got split in half. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower were split off from one another. Or excuse me, Grape House and Strawberry House were split off from one another. So we played as Nagito, and he went into the final death room, and solved the game in there. And from there, he found out stuff that the rest of us don't know. He was also being an unreliable narrator during the time, because there was definitely some stuff in there about everybody else that Anyway, unreliable narrator, but we played as Nagito. He did the death room. He knows things that we don't. If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Yeah, like I said, the life-threatening game.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
Yeah, see? Unreliable narrator. We didn't know about the camera. And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
So this is the view from the final dead room.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
If we're on the first floor, why are there treetops? We are way higher up than the first floor.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Well, first off, if we were, first off, the sky.
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense? Like I said, the treetops. If we're on the first floor, there shouldn't be treetops.
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right?
Thank you for the stretch, Ty. That was legit, excuse me. Thank you for the stretch, legit. Much appreciated.
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
So the structure is completely different than what we were thinking it was.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported?
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Do we just not notice Hajime carrying him the whole way? Yeah. You would think he would respect Hajime because he single-handedly solved all the prior mysteries. Yeah, apparently solving all of the mysteries doesn't mean anything because we found out that you're just a normal-ass high school student and you have no ultimate talent whatsoever. So all of your prior accomplishments have been completely nullified and voided because you're a normie. That is Nagito's line of thinking. Everything that you've done up at this point, who cares? You're not an ultimate. You're not special, so screw you. I don't understand Nagito. And yes, Hajime is absolutely carrying everybody. Take away everyone's talents, they're just regular people. It's like that line from it reminds me of that line from Avengers when Captain America's going after Iron Man. Take away the fancy suit and what are you? Billionaire, playboy, philanthropist? Except, yeah, you're totally right. If you do take away their fancy suits, aka ultimates, they just become weirdos and, in some cases, criminals. So, there you go. Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. All right, let's do this. Here comes the half pipe. Let's do the sonic half pipe again. Oops. I forgot what the controls were for a second. There we go. Everybody supersonic racing. Gotta get your feet back on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. There's literally no time to look around. Question 1, here we go. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yes, they do. Hajime is the ultimate pro skater. Yeah. There we go. That's why he's so good at this. I'm getting flashbacks to Sayonara Wild Hearts. Whoa. All right, question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building, or are they two different buildings? They are the same same building. Let's try that again. They are the same building. And yeah, it looks like they are, in fact, individual hearts, individual, lives. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, no, this is way more fun than the, freaking, sword crossing thing. Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned within each other? Well, we thought it was horizontally, but in fact... it's in fact vertically. There we go. The secret is revealed. I do this exact thing when I'm deciding on what to buy. What, you have a super cool, like, skating half pipe every time you decide to buy something? That's awesome. I wish my brain looked like that.
It's all coming together.
My ultimate talent is ultimate chicken.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
I think my ultimate talent is ultimate Bumble Queen. Let's go with that as the ultimate talent. SGG ultimate Bumble Queen.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
How is it vertically? It's the other way around. Well, you'll see in a second.
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
And there's your
Think
secret.
about it like that. Based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Yes, Zach beat me to it, but yes, there is an ultimate artist in V3, Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. We will be meeting her and the rest of V3 in due time. Hello, Kid Anime, welcome, welcome! Thank you very much for tuning in. Does that mean the murder weapon is gravity? Well, it certainly opens up the possibility, doesn't it? Where Strawberry House is located is above Grape
I
House.
see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
And that's why we couldn't see Grape House, because we're actually on top of it.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
But in fact, the rectangle was on top of the hexagon.
And it worked, didn't it?
Ba-boom! There you have it, the true structure of the funhouse.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
How dare you? How dare you reference the best song in a Goofy movie, sir? You don't have the right. You don't have the right to reference the awesomeness that is Powerline. How dare you?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Oops.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Yeah, you caught that line too, huh? That had to be from Akane. She's the only one who's food obsessed here. Is something like that even possible? No, it's not. Kazuichi, I told you before, shut up. The grown-ups are talking.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
The only dummy here is you!
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too!
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
No, she's not.
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Oh!
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same
It's an
building?
elevator! A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. It's an elevator! I feel like I've seen that before. You have seen it before because it's a goddamn elevator! I am much more harsh with these characters today. It must be my lack of sleep. Oh god, here we go again. All right. They literally just mentioned elevator. All right, but I know how this works. Give me it and give me an E. Give me an L. Give me a V. Stop. Give me an A. Give me a T. Give me an O. Ouch. Give me an R. What's that spell? These guys are dumb. Oh, SGG ain't got the patience for stupidity today.
Must be talking about
Nope.
an elevator.
Nope, I don't. I really don't. Especially in a game like this where they literally spell everything out for you. I don't have the patience for it today.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
The tower is the elevator, I think.
It's the tower itself.
Yeah, the tower's the elevator.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
It's just like in the interview, SCG is the voice of reason in these crazy situations. When I'm not screaming my head off in panic, when the fog of panic clears, I can be quite reasonable on those rare occurrences.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
I think Gunna was onto something in the chat. Maybe the floor was the weapon. So that's why he got all busted. He got shoved from the he got shoved from the top of the tower. I think no, you know what? I think Gundam and Zelda NPC are both correct. The floor was the weapon and gravity was the weapon. I think y'all are both correct. Nice job, both of y'all.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Huh?
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing that they all have in common is they were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator? You can only enter one side at a time, there's no ceiling, it's an enormous circle. Only the floor moves. That's why nothing changed spaces. It's only the floor that moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Nowhere.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Because remember, we couldn't open them.
just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Well, it is Monokuma, so...
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently
Whoa,
caress
whoa,
you.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the
Gross.
far back door in Grape Tower
Do
mean?
not need to think about that.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
So I guess that the killer thought the same thing. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of that door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry House has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. Oh, you don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Hey, what's up, Eliza Berry? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We're in the midst of the class trial, and we have uncovered a big secret. The structure of the funhouse is not at all what we thought. It is not, in fact, two separate buildings. It is one six-story building with the tower acting as an elevator between the two buildings. And with that understanding, we may now have a better idea of how Nekomaru died.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Is that the voice actor of Adrian? It's Bryce Papenbrook is the VA for Nagito. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Adrian, but if Bryce Papenbrook voiced Adrian, then yes, that is the same person.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
There you go. Adrian is also played by Bryce Papenbrook.
It would have been a major inconvenience.
He also voiced Silver the Hedgehog as well, so I'm quite partial to this particular VA. Adrian and Ladybug. Okay, I thought you were talking about Ladybug, but I wasn't 100% sure. Adrian is a fairly uncommon name, but I just wanted to make sure.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
This is a weirdly insightful observation from Gundam.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Eliza, you are very confused right now, and I apologize. Basically, there's a fun house, and we're uncovering the secrets. They were trapped inside this fun house for several days, and could only escape when a murder happened, which it inevitably did. And that's what we're trying to solve, is ultimately the murder that occurred in this tower is what we're trying to solve. And who killed our friend.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Oh lord, I don't remember any of these accounts. Hang on. I gotta actually look through some of these, remember what they meant.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both...
How do I review the truth bullets again? I don't think I can I?
If the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonia have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but... is that really correct? Is it Kazuichi's account? I think so. Do your best, SGG. Birthday boy's watching you. I'm trying. Thank you. Didn't Nagito force Kazuichi to be useful for once and had him use the compass? That's right! The compass! It is Kazuichi's account! Oh, I remember now. Thank you.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Incorrect!
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
There you go.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
That's actually really clever. So it's not so much an elevator as it was, like a funhouse ride.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
A tram, yeah, it would be more like a tram. Would a building like this even be possible to create?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, this whole island is one big amusement park, so...
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Hello, Sleepy. Welcome, welcome. We have just uncovered the secret of the funhouse. So the funhouse is not in fact two separate buildings like we thought it was. As it turns out, Strawberry House is actually stacked on top of Grape House. And the elevator connecting them, and the Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually one tower, that acts as an elevator. It's hard for me to explain, but, basically, the funhouse is one building, not two.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
It's neither fun nor a house. You're incredibly correct. Also, hello, Justin. Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in today.
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that.
Yes,
now.
you have to explain basic geometry to this gaggle of idiots. Uh-oh, we got an auto-tune. Okay, well, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, the rest of this trial is gonna be auto-tuned for a little bit. I got that too loud, actually. Okay, auto-tune for 15 minutes. Starting... Starting now. Starting now? There we go.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
It's time for middle school geometry, kids, or elementary school geometry, actually. What an octagon means? It's an 8-sided shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I see.
Elementary school stuff today.
An octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
If you recall, you absolutely know what an octagon is. You're not this stupid, Hajime.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Ah!
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... It would be over here? Oh, no, that's not it.
Crap!
The top of the... Ah, okay, I see.
Here!
It's on top of it.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths
I
of the
was a
final
little bit off with my spot selection. It's fine. I know what an octagon is. Correct me if I'm wrong about this. The first game's cast didn't need the evidence to be explained, except for Yasuhiro. Yeah, they explained stuff to him 9,001 times for him to get. Yes, I feel like overall, I feel like the cast is a lot dumber in this version than in the first Danganronpa. I just even now, this late in the game, there's still this airheaded. It's fine. This game in general has a bad habit of talking down to the player. But you kind of get used to it. I just kind of forgot how egregious it was in DR2. You sound like a distorted sound wave. That's the idea! All in favor of dunking Nagito's face into a toilet? Aye! All opposed? No one.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
Oh, we have one naysayer, never mind.
If you add a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
So it is not in fact a stop sign. It is still technically an octagon.
That's basically the gist of it.
Clever, actually.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
We're giving Nagito a swirly. Yep, let's do it! Drag him in the bathroom!
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
The funhouse itself is the ultimate weapon.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
So see? Gundam and Zelda NPC, you guys were right! It was the floor and gravity!
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
There's the crazy Nagito that we all know and despise. There he is. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that? Last trial suspended!
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi! I can already tell that I won't be pleased by this! Then let me say it right away! I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll be hurt by just a mere word! Monomi is a serious stuffatly! That's more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack for incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stuffatly! Ha-ba-ba! There's a fat hidden in there!
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stuffatly.
I will not use that word. Jetstream attack was mentioned. Gundam reference. Yep. I'm pretty sure it was. Alright, gang. Who are we thinking is the killer? Rainzakin is still sure that it's Dr. Wily, but what do you guys think? Correction, Monokuma is the big stuffatly here. Yes, 100%. 100% agree. I want to say it's Nagito. Just because of all the stuff that we found out, but actually that wouldn't, no, it can't be Nagito, actually, because there's something that I noticed. The wire that was used to wrap up Nekomaru, as well as the hammer and the chain, none of that was accessible to anybody else unless they cleared the final dead room. The only person who cleared the final dead room that we know of is Nagito. However, Nagito went into the final dead room after the body was discovered. So somebody else went into the final dead room and got all that stuff. So as much as I would love to say that Nagito was the killer, in this case, he has a pretty rock-solid alibi. Somebody else went into the final dead room and got the weapons and stuff. So if that's the case, it could still be anybody. It could still be anyone. We just know that it's not Nagito. Someone that could have been able to pass off the 6-shooter. They would have to play it on the highest difficulty rating. Yeah, you're right. So who else is as crazy as Nagito? Well, let's find out.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
She doesn't even care.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
I think Fuyuhiko has a solid alibi. It hasn't come up yet, but I mentioned last stream the killer likely messed with the funhouse clocks. That's true. I did point that out. I hate to say it, but I've had a nagging feeling about Best Girl Chiaki after she stopped Hajime from going into the final dead room. Oh, you're right. Right. Chiaki did stop us. Is it because she already went in? She is the ultimate gamer. If anyone could survive the life-threatening game, it would probably be the ultimate gamer, right? Let's press on and find out. That is an interesting theory.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless by a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? He fell.
I see.
I've been saying that all along. He fell.
That's it.
Gravity and floor combined.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
That's a little extreme, but...
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? So many deaths by falling in Dark Souls. Yes! And in Elden Ring as well. I had my share of deaths from falling in Elden Ring. If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. No, I did manage to save myself during the last Elden Ring playthrough. I guarantee you that is not going to happen again. don't have that kind of good luck.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so that they understand Nekomaru fell to his death.
There is a way. There is a way. Looks like it's all up to me. I think I got it. I got it.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
When the good night button is pressed, he is no longer moving!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Jeez!
Now you're calling me a pest?
You've always been one, dude.
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru was still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be?
Let's see. Yeah, that face Kazuichi made there was really cursed.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh god. The friendship meter is going down fast! Did y'all see that? Hello, Boots! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for tuning in. We are in the midst of the class trial trying to figure out who killed Nekomaru Nidai. We have just learned the method of death. The fun house itself is the murder weapon. The structure of the fun house is completely different, and long story short, Strawberry House and Grape House are stacked on top of one another, and so the tower is one tall tower instead of two separate towers. And so we're trying to determine that Nekomaru died from falling from the fourth floor of the tower to the first floor. I'm gonna watch Danganronpa 3 so you guys don't have to. If it's bad as they say, only one of us has to suffer. You're making a valiant sacrifice for us, Zach. I salute you, sir.
If Nekomaru is inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in elevation?
I think I have an
If you
idea.
arrange it a certain way,
I think I know what it is.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Why was the doorknob on the
So
floor?
you're telling
Remember?
us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No,
What
no,
about the oil on the floor?
no.
The doorknob on the floor is you.
It's the doorknob on the floor. That's why it fell. The wire was tied to
I
it.
agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
It was indeed.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
The mechanic is looking more and more suspicious. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. I hope so.
And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung!
Alright, yeah, no.
Finish that sentence.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves.
What is your favorite weapon? I ask because I'm reminded how Amy Rose uses a hammer. Not to sound like a weeb or anything, but I'm quite partial to katanas. There's just something so simple and elegant about them. Yeah, if I had to pick, it would probably be a katana. They all think Kazuichi has the stones to play Russian roulette. He is a massive coward, so you've got a point there. You got a point there. I don't think he'd have the cojones to pull it off.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh, speaking of which,
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
alright, what do you got, dude? Wire, chipped over pillar, hammer, pillar, clock alarm
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I agree with what Kazuichi is wondering. It seems certain that a difference in the elevation inside the tower was used to kill Nekomaru. I need to find the answer and counter Kazuichi's remarks.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his... Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop.
Damn it!
Alright, here we go.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire,
I got
how
it.
would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I got it. I got it this time. I know what it
It
is.
doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been...
He wouldn't have been in sleep mode if the alarm went off.
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Even if the gun chamber was empty, Kazuichi would be too chicken to try Russian roulette. Did you have to play it for real? Couldn't he have just aimed at the wall or something? It probably was for real. The door would not have opened had the game not been completed. According to what Nagito was saying. But then again, Nagito is a unreliable narrator, so trust what you will. A mechanic would know how the elevator works. That's true. That's true. Good point. Coronate with a katana would be cool. That would be cool, actually. Maybe it's the Zelda fan in me. I'm partial to a bow and arrow. A classic choice. Classic choice. I like a crossbow, too. Crossbow would be my second pick for favorite weapon.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
You woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why. If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Oh, it probably is time to turn off, auto-tune. Good point. I got so used to it, I got so used to it, I just completely forgot that we were doing that. Thank you for the redeem!
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
Karine would use her fist first before a katana. I 100% agree. Plus, SGG furry with a katana would be amazing. Yo! Alright, fan artists, start your pencils! I wanna see SGG furry with a katana! I wanna see that! Start your pencils, kids! Make it the first ever SGG art challenge. Draw SGG with a katana. The winner will get, something. I haven't decided yet. And thank you for the hydrate, Tyrant. I have done so.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because...
In that case, I shall use my full power!
With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But...
Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower!
Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here! If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Yes, you are.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
Oh, God!
You could say so.
Oh, no. We've hit a new level of cringe for this man.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think that happened was... he collided with the pillar. That's how the pillar got busted.
I see. When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
No, I love Baby Gangsta.
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand? Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more, and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. All right, here goes. We still don't have a concrete suspect yet.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
No, that can't be it, because that clock is... The clock inside Nekomaru's chest can't be tampered with. It's like a super accurate radio clock. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m. But we discovered his body before 7. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm gonna break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower
It's radio clock, got it.
before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's...
Yeah, no. Ah! Cried!
That's gotta be it!
I missed it. Alright, we gotta do it over. That's alright. I know what it is this time.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside...
Nope.
No,
It's
that's
a super
wrong.
accurate clock. Objection!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what...
Objection!
So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Thanks, Sleepy.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Oh, Gundam's starting to come around on her!
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
You misunderstand all the time, ma'am. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. All right, here we go again with the half pipe. 2, 1, go! Woo! The one bit of actual gameplay in this in these mini games. This is probably my favorite one out of all of them. Only because I get big Sonic vibes from this. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Who the killer is, where the murder happened, the time in the buildings. It's the time. It's gotta be the time. Yes, Natalie Rose Hoover is the VA for Sonia. And she does a great job. At least I don't have pillars popping up out of nowhere. Oh, you think you're slick? You think you're slick pulling that on me, game? I played Sonic Half-Life stages, I know what's up! Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The Nekomaru's radio clock, the building clocks, or both? Had to be the building clocks, because we just established that Nekomaru's clock couldn't be messed with. Alright. So that being the case... Ah! Okay, now it's starting to get a little tricky. Which house had the wrong time? Both! Both of the clocks were messed with. There's no windows in the building. What if the clocks were changed by 12 hours? Yeah, and there's... With the morning announcements were suspended so that they couldn't tell what time it was.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
Because they were both messed with.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
Man, this killer was a busy bee.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the two clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Alright, let's see. What do we got here?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out? Wasn't Akane saying that she heard a sound?
If the time
Got
in the
it.
building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
We did hear the sound!
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to know how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. You're off by 2 hours!
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
Yep.
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
And the fact that there were no more morning announcements or evening announcements to tell what time it was.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows.
Yep.
And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Hello, NSM! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for tuning in! Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing? If they were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Was it the Tai Chi?
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Oh god, is he pulling out a Joseph Joestar thing?
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
All right, get your bets in, kids. Hello, Red Car Gamer! Welcome, welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in! We are narrowing down who Nekomaru's killer is.
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Well, there's only one person I can think of.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Because remember, Fuyuhiko, Gundam, and Kazuichi were all there. See?
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? His room is soundproof. Oh, yeah! You're super right! So, give me an E! Give me an E! Give me an L! Give me a U! Give me an X! Oops. Not right. It's fine. I got it. Give me another E! Get rid of that. Give me an R! Get rid of these. Give me an O! Ah, shoot. Give me another O! There's so many R's floating around. Ah! Don't need these. It is the deluxe rooms.
I got it!
Ba-boom! All three are female. No, Nagito's not a female. Nagito's a guy.
Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, The deluxe rooms are.
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve course student talent?
Piss off, man.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. So remember, there was a rock paper scissors tournament amongst the gentlemen. Nagito was one of the winners, and that means he gets a deluxe room. But there was one other winner, and I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. The other winner was Gundam.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Your favorite characters are not safe in this franchise. This case proves it.
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey! What are you doing? This ruckus, it is louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice! Don't go making all that noise suddenly!
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Come on, Gundam.
Answer me this, including myself in my four dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
He is absolutely panicking.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Do us all a favor and choke on your ulcers. Hello, Celestia! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for tuning in. Why did Gundam kill Nekomaru? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. I'm just sad that my boy is the killer.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
I think collapsing would be the better option here.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
We are getting close to the truth, but please do not be posting spoilers in the chat, guys.
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
He just said he went to the bathroom. That was the rebuttal. A really weak one, but there you go.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Nagito really is playing with fire, antagonizing Monokuma of all people. Yeah, this is a very different kind of unhinged. This is a very different sort of unhinged than Nagito was.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, How would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Alright, here goes. The results of he's a ninja. The results of his training in the netherworld. Yeah, it could be. Alright, let's see what we got here.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
True.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passage.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
Okay, hang on.
Why don't we stop this already?
A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I know what it is. I got it. I just gotta remember what the
That elevator was the only means
Okay,
of
there
travel
we go.
between
Got
the
it.
two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
I got it.
Plus, the elevator was
I gotta
broken at
absorb
Grape House.
secret passage and then use it.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
I just
Since
forgot
I
what
was
the
at
absorb
Strawberry
button
House at that
was.
time, there's
'Cause
no
I use it
question
so
that the following
infrequently.
crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How
There
much
it
longer
is.
do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Alright, we got it.
That elevator was
Oh crap,
the only means of travel between.
Alright, I
as long
goofed
as
up,
that
I goofed
your
up.
assumption co-
plus the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer
I
cannot
goofed up,
Since
I
I was
goofed
at
up.
Str-
It's
there's no
okay, it's
question that
okay,
the
I can
would
fix
be
it.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
I was trying to do the pause thing and I pressed the wrong button.
That elevator was the only means of.
Okay, I got it this time.
No, that's wrong.
I'm trying to focus. Alright, that's fair. I deserve the cat spray.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without
My
the
bad,
elevator.
my bad. It's fine. Thank you for the head pat, Red Car. Appreciate it.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Why don't we ask the first Nagito? I hate that we have to rely on you again, but
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about?
Thank you for the head pat.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor.
Thank you for the plushie. I think that was that Zagreus that flew by?
Isn't that right?
There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated
Oh,
from
boy.
your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
He can't even use cool lines anymore. Alright, I gotta focus here.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
Oh god!
Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There's so much! His argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Ah, come on!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
That's not gonna do it.
you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
You're too slow!
Frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Is that enough? No, it's not enough. This guy! This guy! Oh my god!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
I can't just keep slashing
However,
because I
how
only
frail
have
I say.
a few cuts to do it when.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
It's not an issue of how fast SGG is, it's the fact we don't have enough cuts for this.
No,
Can I change the difficulty? Maybe? I don't like doing that, but I might have to.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Ow, 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 ow. I can't get past it! Ugh! Alright, come on. I got this.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
There we go,
Your
there we go.
decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There we go. Got it. Oh, what? Still?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Yeah, I'm playing on stream. Try waiting for multiple words at once to line up, then use a slash. That's what I'm trying to do. But there's so many words going on.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
The top right and left and bottom left and right are double cuts most of the time. Okay.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion.
Ah!
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay, no, I got it. It goes in a circle. It goes in a circle.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay, I got it. I'm not gonna have enough time to do this!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
No, that's not enough still! Ugh, okay.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
1, 2.
you could travel through multiple planes.
1, 1, 2.
Provided you use
1,
a spacious
1,
wormhole.
1, 2.
However, how frail,
1,
I say!
1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1,
Shall I feed you
1,
to the
2,
progeny of
1,
vile
2,
deities?
1, 2. Is that enough?
I can't back down!
Ah! Go! Yes! Oh, thank God!
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
There! Hush, sir! Oh my goodness! That was way harder than it needed to be! What the heck?
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
Thank you for the ring, Zelda
The only
NPC.
place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Uh-oh.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken.
He stole from us!
Thanks to that,
He stole it from us! He
Nekomaru
stole our
wasn't able to go to Great
Denouement!
Tower, which was supposed to be the
Oh
meetup
my
point.
God, he
So
stole
he
our
tried going over
thing!
to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken.
No!
Well, it's
I wanted
obvious
to
he
do the
attacked that.
manga!
At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place.
That
Also,
sucks!
the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Don't you cut off, best girl!
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Don't worry, honey. It's pretty normal for you.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. All right, here goes. Panic talk time.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Come on, come on.
Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
I'm focusing right now.
Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Come on.
Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
All right.
Nekomaru's
I've got it.
back. Do you really think I can get behind
The
him so
4
easily?
Dark Devas.
This is the end!
Ugh, I hate the reload. I hate this. I may actually turn down the difficulty.
Even if you
This
didn't
is
get
getting to
behind
be a
Nekomaru,
little
you
ridiculous.
should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam.
I hate the reload because there's so much I have to focus on with keeping time with the music that switching between... I'm not very good at rhythm games, so having to just suddenly switch between buttons in the middle of trying to find the rhythm is really tough. It's really tough. The only reload you would like is Persona 3. Someday. I have to go. I'm gonna miss the good part. No! can catch it on the VOD later. But thanks for tuning in. Glad you can make it. Have a great rest of your day.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come for you to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sun D!
It pressed the button?
Truly, this is the skyline limitation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open!
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
He can't diss his own hamsters. He loves his hamsters so much he can't bear to lie about them.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. He couldn't. Try as he might, he can't take it from us. He can't take all of it from us. All right, let's see here. Who set the alarm lounge clock? Nekomaru wakes up. Alarm set for 5. And let's see what we got here. Okay, so it's not that one. Oh, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. So he set the clock. It must be this first one up here. Yeah, we do get our denouement. Who was in the lounge? What time did Fuyuhiko? Alright, well, I think I know where this one goes. Hung the loop on the doorknob has to be over here. The fake weapon was the hammer. The loop was on the doorknob and... Oh, nope. That's not it. I thought that was it, but I guess not. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Okay, there it is. Alright. So I think here? No, okay. Okay, it's not those two, so I just gotta figure out where this goes. Alarm set for 5:30 a.m. It's 5 o'clock right now. Who was in the lounge since early morning? What time? There we go. There we go, there we go. Who set the alarm clock lounge? Alarm set for 5:30 a.m. It's 2:40 a.m. right now. So this was like way early on. Alright, let's see. The killer destroyed the door to Strawberry Tower. Who else heard the noise? It wasn't Akane, it was us. We heard it. Okay. Kiss the pillar, damn it. Let's see. Who gathered at the lounge? It was there was that. Fuyuhiko was in the lounge since early, so this goes all the way back here. All right, last dark. All right, the weakness was the good night button. And that means the last one up should be... The doorknob came off and that's what caused him to fall. All right, we got it.
Happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
This is a really complicated one, y'all. But I have popcorn, so I can enjoy this now.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
And there you have it.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
And thus, the trial ends. B rank. Yeah, that's about what I figured. I'm definitely going to be taking down the difficulty level in later ones.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
And yep, as we suspected. Gundam was the victim. Gundam was the perpetrator. Not the victim, but the perpetrator. Damn it! Why do the ones I like always die?
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, though I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement! That's right! The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing digital funhouse was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean this incident is over. We can't finish yet until we've heard it from Gundam!
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leads. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine, then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that's risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing!
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight him? We're all friends! Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed it was still wrong!
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There is nothing courageous about that! That is abandonment! A mere feeling of resignation! Wait, are you just telling us to wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh? You mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself!
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Where the hell is this going?
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order! It is the arrogance of humanity!
You.
You saying all that to try and justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same, too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I have already said, I do not intend to force my value upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh. That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well, you know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam,
Don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you?
I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years! In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible!
Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that.
Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It is about time the fun started.
He makes a good point. Giving up on life and choosing death is never a good option, but that doesn't make the crime acceptable. Yeah. Not gonna lie, saying that Gundam did this to save everyone from starvation feels like a bit of a cop-out. don't get me wrong, excuse me. It proves that within that bombastic exterior, he's a softie, but it's a pretty weak motivation to commit murder. Yeah. I hate this. I hate this a lot. I hate that my best boy... He did it for self-sacrifice, but it explains it, but it doesn't excuse it. And to pull off such a grisly murder too. Like, there was a lot of thought put into this. It was gonna be brutal no matter how it ended. So I wonder if Nekomaru had actually succeeded in murdering him. Would he have just beat him to death, or would he have tried to stage it? I don't know. I don't know how Nekomaru would have done this. To fit the theme of despair, I would believe more that he did it for the hamsters, to show him putting animal lives over his friends. Yeah, but the thing with that is, it was shown that there's a garden upstairs that provides seeds for the hamsters. So I think the hamsters would have been okay. But yeah, I see kind of where you're going with this. Either way, it sucks. Also, if it was to save everyone, why didn't he just tell everyone? I guess because he's a loner and he couldn't he couldn't open up to everybody like that. They would have tried to talk him out of it. Because that's the kind of group we have here. They would have tried to talk him out. Chiaki certainly would have tried to talk him out of it, and Hajime too. All the other... Probably Fuyuhiko as well. Yeah, this trial did our boy dirty. On that note, though, I am looking forward to checking out Raincoat. If what you say is true, that there's some more believable murders, I'm curious to see them. Especially since I know that there's supernatural nonsense involved. I'm curious to see what it is. But Raincoat will come in time. Raincoat will come in time. We got a couple more stuff. We got a couple more things to do before we get to that.
Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka!
Please wait.
This is just too much!
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam!
Huh?
Miss Sonia?
Please, I beg of you!
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam!
It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end... Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Game over. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. No! The hamsters! The hamsters! Oh, come on, pull it off, pull it off, pull it off. You can pull it off. You can still pull it off. Oh! And instead of going to hell, he's taken to heaven instead. In a way, that's a different sort of despair. He was so intent on being the overlord of, hell and being all evil, but in truth, he was actually a saint. I think out of all the executions, this is probably the one that ends up the best, for Gundam. I mean, yes, he does get trampled to death, and he does realize in the end that all of his Chunibyo magic was completely false, and he ended up getting trampled. But he went to heaven in the end, right? We can at least take comfort in that. I mean, he hates it, but we can at least take comfort in that, right? No, there's no comfort here. There's no comfort to be found. There's no comfort to be found here. Goodbye, Gundam. I'll miss you. I'll miss you. Best boy has gone. Best boy is gone and left the building. I had so many more sunflower seeds I was gonna give him! The poor hamsters. Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what is the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off! I have to throw something!
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this! You're all full of shit! Every last one of you! The biggest piece of shit is me! Damn it! Why am I so weak?
Oh. It's such a downer. Clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell. And I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, We need to finish this. Once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that!
Hey!
So, how long are you guys just gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that! Wait! Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously. How long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
All right. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec! The mood shift is too damn fast!
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live. Right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to believe the spell that Gundam cast tried to cast in the execution was for his hamsters to save them. Yeah, it was actually a ward. Like, it was actually a protective ward for his hamsters, not for him. That's a good way to think about it. I did notice something. One of the themes of this game is the future. Almost every murder was initiated by being stuck in the past. But in Gundam's case, this was for the future of his classmates. Teruteru worried about his ill mother. Peko worried about Fuyuhiko. Mikan did it for her beloved. But Gundam did it for the future. That's great. We'll all miss you and your Gundamese, Gundam. F in the chat for the loss of best boy. You wanted character growth. Here she is. She is trying to be hopeful for everyone. Yeah, you know what? You know what? There is some growth there. There is some growth here. I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. I'm glad I got to watch on my birthday. Thank you very much for the Duck Tyrant. Happy birthday. And, one other thing. It's not like I wish you have a happy birthday or anything. That was from Carinae to you, so please enjoy that. Have a great rest of your day, Tyrant, and thanks so much for tuning in. This is not the end of the stream, however. I am going to keep going a little bit into Chapter 5, because like I said, this is going to be a bit of a longer stream. We are trying to speedrun this game, so we're going to try and make a little bit of progress into Chapter 5 tonight. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. Oh no, we're not near the end of the game. We have 2 more chapters and an epilogue after this. Just a warning, Chapter 5 is the best/worst chapter. Okay, thanks for the warning. We still got a lot to get through until Ace Attorney Investigation. So probably what's gonna happen is I'm gonna throw in a couple more voice acting streams this month. Just so we can get through the end of this game. So rejoice! There will be more voice acting streams! Probably gonna do a doubleheader next weekend of Danganronpa 2 on Saturday and on Sunday. So be looking forward to that. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. he suddenly disappeared from our sight. Is everyone here a moderator? Because everyone can clip something. Everyone is allowed to clip. But right now, Stumpy is the only mod that I have right now. But everyone is allowed to share their clips for now. So yeah. I may also be looking for another mod, in the future to kind of take a lot of the load off of Stumpy as well. So, I'll have more info about that later. Yep. I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get, complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one to stop this, once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Oh, perhaps you found out who the traitor is?
You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah? What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendid splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through all this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came to offer my cooperation. You know?
Huh? Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no!
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too!
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right! You're a true believer of hope after all! I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if this person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
And with that, the timer continues. With that weird, ominous conversation, the timer continues. 5 days remaining. Chapter 4, Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork? End. And then there were 7. To be continued. Right now, in fact! No! Why are you giving us that? The Hellhound earring? These presents are designed to inflict maximum despair. All right. So normally this would be where we stop, but I am gonna go just a teeny bit further tonight. But before I do that, I am actually going to take a quick... Actually, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. A quick hydration break? Actually, I'm just gonna yell at somebody to bring water up for me. But yes, we are going to keep going. Why did I say no to the Hellhound earring? Because it made me sad. It made me sad to be reminded of Gundam. Thank you very much for the lurk. Legit. Enjoy the rest of your night. All right, let's keep moving. Wear it on model. I do not have it on model, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That's a good idea, though. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant.
Jeez.
You know, every time we meet up here, makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is.
The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before.
Of course it feels spacious. There's less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
What?
Oh my!
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice!
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that! Hey, that's not cool. I was all up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I am starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru Teru was. Don't ignore me! I'm trying to talk to you about something important!
Huh? Important?
All right.
It took me all night to make it!
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
I'm no doll. I'm Mini Maru.
Mini Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
I know Kazuichi means well, but it feels ghoulish using Mekamaru's parts like this. Yeah, this is a little... I get what he was trying to do, but this feels... Maybe just because it's from Kazuichi, it feels a little sus. This is alter ego all over again, but mini, and also less impressive.
Thanks.
It's so cute! Thanks! I'll keep it!
Well...
I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up! Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Well, hey now! That's a bully's logic!
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know? About Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So, if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again...
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, huh? We can't keep running away!
Huh.
I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course!
In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please,
watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my.
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
I was up all night memorizing that speech!
Jeez.
And there's the punchline.
I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
Only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing!
Of course.
Of course. I made it after all.
Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do.
You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the frickin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during that last class trial. He's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey.
Then that's even more reason that we should avoid him!
But still,
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us?
Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, ain't it about time you told us what that was all about?
That?
You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did he mean by except for Hajime? You really the traitor after all?
No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently, I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means that, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person.
Is that all? What, that's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that!
It's not something that I can just brush off. Especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But, shit! My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student!
right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong.
So, everyone was here. It was a really close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing.
It doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes.
Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me.
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood!
You saw me? Yes, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong.
Ugh, gross! Don't get so close to me! Get out of here!
No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. ashamed of myself.
Wipe, 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 wipe.
Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island.
Oh, I see.
What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me. This again? You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island?
Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously, we're gonna go, dumbass!
Huh?
So,
Assuming we're thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious
Because if we
side.
can't run, we'll fight! I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow!
Hey,
Fight? Seriously? The fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Wait, you! Did you forget what you said earlier?
hey!
Dumbass! I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia!
What?
Don't brag about that!
Settle down.
Settle down. If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power towards our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now ain't the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. All right! I'm getting pumped up! Let's charge our way to that new island!
Starting to get pumped up.
The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi! I'll crush them all at once!
Even me? You guys seem reliable.
Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know.
You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too.
As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with a strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking towards the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserved apartment. And that filled me with the strange, uncomfortable feeling. Like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smile at hope in the name of despair.
Daily life!
We are more than halfway there, guys. We only have 2 chapters left. This chapter has the fewest amount of free time events, and it'll also be the last free time event. So, make them count. Put your suggestions in now, who we want to hang out with. This will be the last time we can. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Whoa!
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island was one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Oh, I hate this! This feels like an Eggman final stage, doesn't it? Doesn't this feel like a final stage from a Sonic game? Actually, it's been a hot minute. Let's check on our pet. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Give it the cheapest present possible. Give it some water. I think if it's possible, you can max out Chiaki's free time events in this chapter. Interesting. Let's see. Actually, let's go to the right first. It really does kind of look like Titanic Monarch, right? Let's start this way first. Vendor Street. The music's kind of dope, though. It is a bit of a bop, isn't it? There's Monokuma.
No.
Okay, so we got Cyber Monokumas. This will be the last one. I think, because I don't know if Chapter 6 has Monokumas you can collect. Chapter 6 is weird. But anyway. Alright, what do we got? I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected a Kanado, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
Looks like this street's full of food vendors. But as you can see, there ain't no customers or staff. Only the food's here. Oh my god, this is like that one part of... Oh, did we have a bot? I didn't even see it. Dang, Stuffy is on point today. Thank you, Stuffy. Also, I got water brought up to me, so I'm fine on hydration. Yeah, this reminds me of Spirited Away a little bit. The abandoned stalls with the food, and then you eat it and you become a pig. Don't eat food that's just lying out, kids. It's bad for you. Normally, a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Okay, I guess is that everything? Looks like it. Weird. I thought there would be more here. All right, onwards and forwards to the factory. A plushie factory? That sounds right up my alley. It's gonna be something awful, isn't it? White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But it's got Monokuma's face on it. I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Hajime. Good timing.
What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but...
Well?
Since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone.
Then, do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? She was waiting for us to say take this. That's what she was waiting for. All right. Let's enter the factory. All right then. I'm going inside. Okay, yeah, I was right. It's nothing good. It's nothing good. How disappointing. It's all Monokumas. What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other and being carried away on a conveyor belt was... Monokuma. This one was... That's clever.
I've been found.
That's a clever one. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket, one after the other. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see. So these are plushies.
Monokuma plushies. The real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies!
Life-size plushies?
I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy! I'm gonna be rich! But you've made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done.
Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. I have not been commissioned to make a Monokuma plushie yet, but that may be one I flat out refuse to do. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut trees carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing.
I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies.
What kind of a messed up place is this?
Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door!
Hey.
What should we do?
Honestly, I really don't feel like going.
But still.
What if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do?
You're right. Then we should go there for just a little while. All right, anything else? Over here, break room. Looks like the break room is on the other side of the store. It sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anybody at this factory. Okay, so that's all there is. Let's leave and go to the goods warehouse then. All right, let's see. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, even a Monokuma guitar. First there was the Monokuma archives in the funhouse. Now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he?
Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing.
He's starting to talk even crazier. All right, what do we got here? Panels, tons of books, random goods. Oh boy. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection? How stupid! Who the hell's gonna read this crap?
Hey. There's another book over here, too. Let's see. Monokuma's Most Precious Moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's a collection of nude photos.
Monokuma's already naked.
Yep, I know.
I don't want to know. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There's various goods inside them. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. They're probably used for packaging goods before they're shipped. It looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't think these are ever going to leave this island. If they're shipping stuff, then wouldn't that suggest that things are leaving this island? All this stacked up stuff is a bunch of CDs.
I thought these were gonna be video games, but they're just music CDs.
The jacket says, Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning to release an album?
Character songs are all the rage these days, but I'm not all that interested in derivative works like that.
Never heard of a mascot selling his own character songs.
Plus, it looks like he's already produced his 100th song. See? The 100th tack is a festive psycho-pop dance rap that he performs with all his might.
I don't even know where to begin. It does pan across pretty quickly here. That's kind of weird. Just making sure I'm not missing any hidden Monokumas. Alright, what's up with these panels? This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many of them?
I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them all look like boom! Then they'd stand out, you know?
No store would sell your stuff.
You're so stupid.
Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushies. I
can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail.
Enough already! You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it!
No.
Hey, don't say that! Let's do our best together! We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s! Hey! Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake! I won't forgive you! Because there's no merch of me!
My little sister!
Oh, Mono-me, my little sister. Don't you know Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey,
A long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together?
Shing!
The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end! Did you even need the old guys in that story?
In other words...
So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame! You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense! You stupid brother! You did this to me! You're the one who has no fashion sense!
How dare you invoke the name of JoJo? How dare you do a JoJo reference in this game?
What a hopeless way of...
You're an insult to everything the Joestar family stands for! How dare you?
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I made too many panels.
Special bleeding service!
So, whoever wants to decorate their room, please do it as much as you'd like!
Here!
Come on! What are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run!
You're right! We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plans for inventory disposal. Okay, well, we're not going back in there. It's like you just got tired.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Never visiting the plushie factory ever again. Outside. Let's leave. Walk far away from this and his stupid JoJo references as possible. Okay, next up we got, is that a take? A military base. Okay, well then. Review of the Monokuma merch. -1 million out of 10. Yeah. Give it the lowest possible reviews on Amazon. That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that. There's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. There you are. Ba-boom!
I knew you could do it.
Okay, so the fact that there is not only a shipping facility, but also a freaking army base, there's definitely stuff you can use to get off this island. I mean, look, there's a helicopter! This helicopter! Is this the helicopter used to execute Teru Teru? This helicopter! Don't screw with me! Ow! Hajime, what's happened? It's nothing. I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. More importantly, you can use this to leave the island! Right? But we're all agreed we're gonna leave Nagito here, yeah? Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here!
You.
Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists!
And that goes for women, too.
All right!
You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. No, thanks. Boob pillows? Oh, lovely. Do any of these kids even know how to pilot a helicopter? I mean... Yeah, fair point. I was gonna say Kazuichi might know, but I wouldn't trust him behind the wheel of anything, to be perfectly honest. Better yet, push him out of the helicopter. There you go! That's the big brain thinking right there. This is a tank, right? Is it real? Can it move? That's it? That's all we get?
This appears to be a military base.
Is that so?
Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive.
All right!
These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation.
Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons.
Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank. No problemo.
No problemo?
A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools.
An obsession with anime and now this? Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me.
However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal.
You're right. Unfortunately, the stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong.
Huh?
Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank's operator seat.
That's the Future Foundation's insignia! Jabberwock Island Development Plan? What is this?
However...
I assume it belonged to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it might be a useful clue?
Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So, what does it say?
Beyond what is written here, I do not know much.
Well?
But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length.
What is that plan?
To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters.
A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in them?
In actuality, there is something written here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold.
Wait, hold on! This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarkets are always stocked and the hotel is still really clean. Could that be Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what is the incident? And what does it mean by the island was unaffected by it?
I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
Well?
However, there is one more thing that caught my attention.
There's more?
Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the Central Island houses a large administrative building.
However, we cannot find that building anywhere, right? We even commented on how strange that was, right?
But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters,
could it be that same building? Oh, hang on. There we go.
They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters. Or so it is written.
What the heck? This is so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Chat keeps going away. There we go. Damn it, what the hell is going on?
Perhaps.
We were so distracted by all of the horrible situations that kept happening one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue.
And that is the mystery of this island. But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. no matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Okay, so a lot of lore got dumped for no apparent reason, but yeah, there's something super weird going on with the island. Is this a military truck? Unlike the airplane at the first island, this looks like it actually has an engine inside. But I don't even know how to drive. Besides, it's not like I could escape this island by driving off of it. Okay, but if she has combat training, couldn't she pilot the helicopter? I mean, combat training and piloting a helicopter are two totally different things, but... Can we please just use the helicopter to get off of this island? You have a means of escaping the island right here, ready to go. You know it works. You saw it. Ugh, these guys are idiots. Let's leave. Leave them to their fate. Leave them to their fate. All right, what else we got? Sea King Industries. Whoa, whoa. Ah, so this is where they built the mono beasts. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi.
Sea King Industries.
Huh?
They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. And they're a mid-sized company of only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility.
For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility.
I guess so. I only read about him in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously didn't make machine parts. So what the heck are they making here?
You saw Monokuma? Oh, I see it too! I see it too! He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place, like this Monokuma over here.
Huh? Are you serious?
Ba-boom! Okay, well they're clearly making an AI robot waifu over here. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is that a mannequin?
Maybe...
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
You serious?
Seriously? How can they make robots? Hey, just how far the technology advanced without me knowing?
Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe.
Hey!
But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology?
I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to Future Foundation too? And that is absolutely a mono beast. This machine is making another machine? The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey, doesn't the animal-looking machine remind you of anything?
Are you talking about the mono beasts?
Maybe...
Is there any chance that those mono beasts were created here?
The mono beasts were created here?
Fine.
Yep, that's what this place is for!
Hey!
No matter how much you insist this is a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
Bye-bye!
That's why, it's just fine!
There's something wrong with you.
What the hell did he mean by that? It wasn't making any sense at all.
Monokuma, I know that he's breaking the fourth wall a lot, but it's become such a stream of consciousness rambling that I can't tell when he's making a joke or just breaking the fourth wall or what these days. I can't tell what's actually like a joke at us or what he's actually saying in game. He doesn't make sense to me anymore.
It doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced!
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts! Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this?
Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore! Oh god. Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself!
Huh? Why?
Why? Because she just started laughing all of a sudden.
Well, obviously. What else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about?
Hey,
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending an email to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps.
Delusional story? So what was written in that email anyway?
Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. And these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That's not realistic at all.
yeah.
So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society. Until eventually, it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of these riots start getting circulated and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer.
The end of the world?
I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title.
Hey,
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away.
Hey, about that. Are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story?
Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but
of course not.
there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it.
Hello, Death Note reference. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending? There's no way that something so unbelievable could actually happen.
Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it?
What's clear?
This used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore.
I see.
After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us.
That's the reason?
That's right.
It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us.
But why?
This is bad.
Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other!
Hey.
Wait. Hold on. As I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption.
I mean,
If that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards!
That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Okay, out of here.
Yo,
Oh, hey! Hi, Fuyuhiko.
Yo, Hajime, I was looking for you.
What's up, Fuyuhiko?
well,
I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now.
You're right. I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
damn right.
Then, do you want to meet up with everybody and discuss things?
Yeah, I don't mind.
I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everybody to meet up there.
Later.
I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over.
After letting me know, Fuyuhiko left the area. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Well, now's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Okay, off we go! Our usual wrap-up. Hey, we can eat somewhere other than the hotel for a change. Maybe.
All right. Looks like everybody's here.
Huh? What about Nagito?
Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like,
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
now then.
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything.
It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well,
We sure about that? Huh?
Huh?
What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey,
Monami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma's forcing us to kill each other, Monami has been opposing him. You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other.
Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
Please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they are both our enemy?
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle? That's kinda hot.
Hey,
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for him?
Damn it.
Don't be a fucking idiot!
I won't be fooled.
No way! You're clearly suspicious! I mean, if you don't—
Settle down.
Kazuichi Shoda? Kazuichi Soda? Shut up! Yes!
Listen,
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
well,
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up, so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent fool.
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together?
Uh-oh. Weak. How weak. Hi, Nagito. Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away.
Such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito! What do you want? I'm not saving any dumplings for you, so don't bother asking. Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you? Hamsters? Oops. If I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
You keep Gundam's name out of your mouth, sir! You do not shit-talk my boy or his hamsters! Alright, get that helicopter! We're gonna shoot this loser down! What does that?
Now then.
You ask where I've been this whole time, right? Well, I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us?
You...
Hey, who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life. Huh?
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making any sense at all!
Not making sense.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange?
Huh?
What does that mean?
That is an order.
The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia!
Well,
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to.
I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Aww, it looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys could ever comprehend my suffering.
Well,
Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way.
The truth? What truth? What do you know?
Curious, are you?
But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is?
actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life.
what?
You're gonna weed out the traitor?
Please wait!
As I have already said, there is no traitor! I bet in the end you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I?
This is exciting!
Will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope?
You...
The hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
Now then, I should get going. But if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry, because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, this next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Bye. Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it anymore, but could he be planning a kill?
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it!
Based on how he was talking, looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait!
There is no such person! I mean the notion that one of us has been deceiving all along. I will never, ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I don't have a talent.
Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance he's planning to kill, right?
That's right.
Then we gotta tie him up again! Forcing him to stop is the only way!
Oh.
It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious side.
I got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him!
I'm here too.
Huh?
Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again.
Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander around freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. All right. So things are about to kick off. Things are about to kick off. Things are about to be set into motion that, are irreversible. Probably. I love how he gets so, ooh, I can't believe you haven't figured X out yet, when he was literally handed all the answers and refuses to share them. Yeah, no, Nagito's a little bitch. I don't care for him. He was handed the answer. He didn't work for him like everybody else did. He saw the script. He saw the script, and that's how he knows. Nagito does not deserve the title of Ultimate Hope. Absolutely. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues. Although, I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering for more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today. Rest my mind for a while. And then, I'll give this some more thought tomorrow. And right on schedule.
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were 2 animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he just stared at her boobs the whole time. That's why Sir Dietrich...
Where the hell is this story going? No, I'm not reading this. I'm done. I'm done with these. I'm done with these stupid non sequiturs. I'm not even gonna bother voicing them. Not even gonna give them the privilege of being voiced.
what the hell?
Yeah, not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother voicing it. I have given up voicing it like I've given up voicing Larry. Of course, if he comes back in the games, I'm gonna be really mad. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. All right, onwards and forwards we go. This place has always felt like really spacious, but yeah, like we're not even encountering anybody on our walk up anymore. That's how few people are left. What a bummer. Of course, Chiaki is always there by the games. Hey, Chiaki. Hey, Chiaki!
I wasn't sleeping.
Yes, you were!
I'm totally not sleeping. I was playing a game.
You were sleeping? Oh, she made me yawn in real life. You were sleeping while playing a game?
There's always time for gaming.
That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you look more tired than usual.
Last night, I had a weird dream that woke me up in the middle of the night. So maybe that's why.
A weird dream?
Well, it was a Monokuma puzzle game. It was like one of those tile falling games where you make falling Monokumas disappear by creating a chain. But no matter how much I played, I just couldn't beat it and the Monokumas just fell endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that?
It's probably because we saw that factory where the Monokuma goods are made. I will take a nap in a bit. I wanna get a little bit further. Probably the next time we have a Monokuma theater is when I'll stop. Take a nap like you did at the beginning of the stream. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. No! Hajime! Check it out! I'm already eating! As usual, you're eating a lot.
Well, we might get locked in a place like the funhouse again, so I'm gonna eat when I can.
Eat well, shit well.
For now.
Okay, now that we finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Hey, I'm still eating here.
I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet.
It's okay. It's alright. I'm pretty much done eating.
You selfish little...
You know, right?
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it?
Of course! Spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my effort should count for something?
Hey, bastard.
We get it. Hurry up and spill that plan of yours already. Well, I thought of several plans, but in the end, I figured a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the two task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagito.
All right.
So, that's the plan. What do you think?
She doesn't understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, there ain't bananas left.
You.
So now, I will present each of you with your roles.
Of course.
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey. The commander sounds like the most fun.
Hey!
Hey, did I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present the two task force members. These big roles go to you two. Fuyuhiko and Akane.
Objection!
Sure thing.
Jeez,
Check.
you're pathetic.
Got no choice.
You know, right?
And the person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagito, I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami.
No way.
Huh? No way.
What did you say?
So...
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey!
It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him.
Well...
Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru were here, she would have beaten you up.
You...
I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing.
Hey!
And didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh. Fine.
All right!
You gonna do it? All right. This lineup is perfect.
Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do?
Sonia has the role of the princess.
That doesn't make any sense.
For now...
And, you're on shore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied!
Why?
Listen,
If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
you must not.
This is not a request. This is an order.
That is an order.
An order, I tell you. There is somewhere I must go.
Fine. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I leave that matter to your
Good.
discretion.
Repeat that.
Damn it!
If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
To object so forcefully. Where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
You're gonna be alone with Hajime? Then a secret, please? For now,
Damn it!
we'll carry out the plan tonight. All of you make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Is our commander gonna be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now.
Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oof! Sonia just gave him the business.
Oh my.
Sonia just gave him the business, and I am here for it. Slay, sis, slay.
After our planned meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. All right, Well, let's go meet up with Sonia then. Nah, we can hang out with the princess and you don't. Neener, neener, neener. Oh, hey. Hi, Akane.
Pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool.
She's still eating. Man, she took the hunger strike, like, real seriously. Oh, Monami, what are you doing here?
I won't forgive you. You can't! Your teacher can't allow this plan!
Ignored. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit!
You can't! No! I won't be quiet! I cannot accept this plan!
What happened?
Man.
Well, that Monami bastard apparently heard about our plan.
I won't forgive you! You can't! Your teacher can't allow this plan!
Shut up!
It's not like we want to do this. We're doing it because Nagito's dangerous.
That's right.
He's planning to kill someone. This is just self-defense.
But I still can't ignore it. I just can't allow my students to fight amongst themselves. Love.
Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit!
Looks like they're talking in circles. Might be better if I just leave them alone. If they keep shouting like that, I'm pretty sure Nagito will overhear them. There's only 2 free times left. Do we max out someone or do we split it between 2? I'm going to leave that to y'all's discretion. Hajime, you are late. I'm right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is...
Oh, I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess that can be overlooked. So, where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well?
Of course. It is a place that pertains to this discovery we made yesterday. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? Did you find something out about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. You're talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island?
Do you have a minute?
Or what if their plans suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility? A different facility?
Well?
Was there not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbol of the Future Foundation? Oh, that's right. We're going to her bedroom. I wish, if only to spite Kazuichi. As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door. Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future, mirai, was inscribed there. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
However,
the discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that that ruin is quite suspicious. You're right. I'd completely forgotten about it after being locked inside the funhouse, but the possibility that the ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you. Then, I may not be competent, so please, be patient with me. All right. Away we go. Off to the second island. I got you, girl, Kazuichi. What are you gonna do about it, you loser? Watch me steal your girl away. The Reserve Corps student is stealing the ultimate princess. It's okay, Nichiyaki. You're still best girl.
Hey. Hey, what exactly does Kazuichi do as a commander?
How should I know?
Well, in games, commanders are usually flags.
Flags?
If you defeat the commander, no matter how many of their units are left, you still secure a victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. As far as plans go, it's a pretty standard tactic.
Are the leave that matter to your
Wonderful.
discretion.
That plan has my seal of approval. Continue to target the commander. You're totally mistaking who to fight. What's the point of targeting Kazuichi?
That is...
You are right. What a shame. Shame? If Kazuichi heard that, his rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for that guy. I'm not! Onwards and forwards. I see we're being mature about this. I really don't like Kazuichi, alright? I don't like the guy, so yeah, I'm gonna take every opportunity I can to rub it in his face that a lowly reserve corps student is better than he'll ever be in every possible way. Watch me mac on the princess being a totally normal dude. Alright, let's head to... What did they say? Island number 2, was it? Alright, onwards and forwards. Maidenless behavior. Oh, hush. What do you mean maidenless? I got a maiden. I got a maiden right here. Her name is Sonia. Sonia is my maiden. I got the bestest of maidens. 5. I'm going the wrong way. One of these days. One of these days. Chiaki and Sonia, sorry, Akane. Yeah. Chiaki and Sonia are top tier. You know what? I'm keeping them as top tier. They're tied for top tier. Here we go. Island number 2. Hajime, ultimate anime trope. Ultimate isekai protagonist.
I see.
At the ancient ruins on the second island, the words Mirai, or future, were inscribed on the door. The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that that ruin is quite suspicious. Ultimate bad with directions. Yeah, that's me. Ultimate navigator. There we go. Ultimate navigator. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However...
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That's right. There's no doubt we'll find something here. All right, let's start. Advance! Now that I'm taking a closer look, the door looks even stranger. For a building that looks pretty run down and shabby, this door looks very high-tech. Future, huh? Alright. Let's check out the panel. The liquid crystal display next to the door. That's probably it. This is probably the key. The door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait.
We have discussed this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well?
If we make a mistake, it is possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot at by a gun like that, you would have more rolls in you than a bee's nest. You mean a bee's nest?
You are wrong.
In my country, we use the expression bee's nest. Anyway, right now, we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly.
I see.
In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. That's impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what the password is. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. You are right. But the problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monami said they didn't know the password. If they really don't know it, how are we supposed to find it out? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? After finishing our investigation of the ancient ruin, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. It's still the middle of the day. Looks like I have some free time. Now then, what should I do? Alright, guys! This is it! This is the final free time we have in this game. So, who do we want to hang out with? I am going to go ahead and make one last run at the Mono machine. Oh. It died. Well, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Don't care anymore. just let it happen. I want to say we use the last two for Chiaki. That's kind of where I was going, but I didn't know if anybody wanted one more scene with Sonia or Fuyuhiko or anything like that. But are we all agreed then? We all want to see we all want to try and max out Chiaki? Okay, then it's decided. We're going to try and max out Chiaki. First up, the Mono Yashin. Let's give it a shot. Just go big or go home. Go big or go home. Oh, that definitely looks like something that she would like. And that's just straight up toilet paper. Just go. All of it. Just do all of it. No idea what we're getting now. That was just straight up a Sailor Moon compact. Go. We have nothing but coins to blow. We got an ugly shirt. We got go. We got a dirty book maybe? I don't know. I recommend saving before starting the free time events. Good idea. We got a knife. And we got a ring, I think. I'm not sure what that is. We got a slinky. We got what looks like a magazine, I think. Go. More. Gamble. We got a busted, I think we have that already. The busted thing. Don't know what that is. She likes the ghost stones. Yeah. Okay. All right. We've got pink something or other. Oh, we have the muffler, the one that I gave Gundam. All right, and what do we want to say? Collected all types of items in the vending machine. Really? Did I get all of them? Snap. Okay, I think we're good. All right, first off, we are gonna save. And now let's go find Chiaki. She likes the ghost stones, so that's where we'll start. Let's see. Yeah, I figured she'd be at the hotel. All right. Onwards and forwards. And yeah, after the free time events, we'll probably end it there. Unless there's like a scene or something afterwards.
Hey. Sonia's no good, but I'm okay? What's that supposed to mean?
Let's hang out!
Yep, sure. Well, I was gonna play some games until we're ready to execute the plans. Wanna play with me?
I spent time today playing games with Chiaki! Alright, Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Yes, let's give her the ghost stones. Let's see. You know, a t-shirt, apron dress. Horse muffler, earring of crushed evil, silver ring, hostry cream, blah 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 blah. Kiss note, mail cylinder. I don't want to know what that is. Never mind. Toy camera, power gauntlet, a video game controller. She would probably like that too. Ghost stones. Let's go with this.
Hey.
Huh? That looks fun. I'll play around with different ways of using it when I go back to my room. Thank you.
Hey.
Hey. Where do you want to go today?
This is the first time I've seen Chiaki look so interested. And she's not even sleeping. Maybe she was looking forward to this. Let's see. Why don't we check out that storage room in the old building? We might find something interesting.
Yep.
Like Sokoban? That's a fun game to play. It's this old puzzle game where you have to push boxes in a warehouse to their assigned spots.
Oh, I see.
Let's go.
Then, let's wait over Monomi so we can go inside the storage room.
Chiaki pumped herself up, and after winning over Monomi, we went into the storage room.
There's not a whole lot you can push and pull.
Don't tell me you were serious about playing Sokoban in the storage room. No wonder she seems so excited about coming here.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. Are you good at puzzle games?
Nah, I'm not that good at using my brain.
You think so?
Huh? Really? Maybe you just don't like them because you haven't played that many?
Well,
you know how to properly theorize in order to view things, and you can calmly manage when it's important. I feel like you'd be good at puzzle games once you got the hang of it.
You really see me like that? That kind of embarrasses me. Just a little bit.
For example, Rubik's Cubes and Jigsaw puzzles are puzzle games too.
Oh yeah! I remember putting together a lot of jigsaw puzzles when I was little.
see?
Yep. Then you already know the trick, right?
The trick to jigsaw puzzles? You always start with the outer pieces! You assemble from the outer pieces, right?
Yep.
That's right. First you separate the pieces with the edges. And afterwards, you separate the leftovers by color. It makes putting it together a lot easier.
I see. Now I kind of feel like putting one together since it's been such a long time.
Oh, that reminds me. My father always programmed puzzle games.
Your father's a programmer?
Yep. Apparently, he was pretty manly when he was focusing in front of his laptop. But I heard he couldn't solve a puzzle he made, and it really depressed him. But since he hated rusing, he actually went out of his way to write a separate program. And then he made the program do stuff like a brute force attack.
Brute? What?
It's a way of forcibly finding the answer. No worries, though. It's normal for you not to know.
I don't really understand, but it seems like Chiaki also knows a lot about programming. But more importantly, why does everything she say about her father sound like hearsay? Wouldn't that mean she personally didn't see it?
Hey.
We should get going and head back.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Huh? I quickly opened my arms and caught Chiaki as she fell into them. Oh my! Are you okay?
Thanks.
How embarrassing. I've never tripped before in my life.
As she said that, she stepped away from my chest. My heart sounds really loud. Of course it does, it's my heart. That surprised me. Oh, that's me. That's Chiaki, never mind.
That surprised me. You're pretty hard, Hajime.
That is
Unlike me, your arms and chest are really built. You're definitely a boy.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's obvious.
But I'm glad you caught me. That means I'll be fine in case of emergencies.
Sleepy.
Even if I suddenly get sleepy, I'll be fine. You can carry me.
Hey! Don't sleep! Yay! The ship! The ship! The ship!
Oh my.
I desperately tried to keep Chiaki from falling asleep and walked her back to her room. Looks like I still have some free time. All right, let's save. Make sure we're doing this correctly. One more event. Oh. Before, save first. One more event. One more event. One more event. We going for best girl. All right, let's do it. Let's finish off Chiaki. I mean, not like that, but you know what I mean. Let's finish off our free time events with Chiaki. I hope it'll let us do 2 of the same in one. We are going for best girl. All right.
Super difficult.
How should I lure out Nagito? Acting sexy definitely won't work.
I don't know. Bust out that white bikini again.
Hey.
What do you think I should do? Acting sexy definitely won't work.
I spent time today with Chiaki thinking of ways to lure out Nagito. Chiaki and I grew a little bit closer. For best girl, I give you the worst possible controller that you could think of. If anyone can figure out how this stupid thing works, it's you. For you, madam, the Power Gauntlet. A video game controller shaped like a glove. You use your fingers to play games, but it's not compatible with modern game consoles. Die-hard fans love how bad this thing is. We are giving her a power glove. For you, my love.
Hajime, you seem to be holding something pretty nice.
Thanks.
Thank you. No one has ever given me such an awesome present before. There's somewhere I want to go with you today. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course. Anywhere's fine. It's the first time Chiaki has picked a place for herself. My heart is starting to race. Chiaki took me to the beach. She's looking around for some reason. Hey, why'd you pick the beach after all this time? Did you want to swim or something?
In those types of games, usually... You'd put lotion on my back, right? And then you'd touch me in a weird place and I'd yell at you? It's a standard tactic.
Oh god, she's talking about a dating sim.
Huh? Which reminds me, where do you think the legendary tree is growing?
What kind of game are you talking about now?
Well, I shall give you 3 choices for what we're going to do from now on. Please select from the following 3.
Is this a new game of hers or something? I opened the piece of paper Chiaki gave me. Do I really have to choose one of these? Celebrate in the ocean. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Hug Chiaki. I gotta say, I'm curious. I'm extremely curious about what happy, happy, joy, joy is. Ocean, celebrate. No, you know what? I want to see happy, happy, joy, joy. I want to see what this is. Happy, happy, joy, joy? What does this even mean?
I don't really know either, but it's probably something like this.
Suddenly, Chiaki started running.
Catch me if you can!
She continued running across the beach. I had no choice, so I chased after her. Okay, so we did kind of run around in the ocean. We did that silly thing. After chasing her around for a little bit, we felt really tired and sat down on the beach. Chiaki, what in the world are we doing?
I was thinking about overcoming the genre I'm bad at.
Bad at? Oh, now I remember. The other day you mentioned that there are games you're not good at.
Apparently, my father also wasn't good at things like this. Well, this is the most difficult after all. But, I see. So this is what it feels like.
Why do you feel convinced by yourself?
Hey. Just now? That was a date, right?
I think those are usually a little different. But I sort of understand what Chiaki meant when she said she's not good at this genre. She probably means dating sims.
After spending time with you, I realized something for the first time. There are a lot of things I still don't understand. For example, I know how babies are made, but I don't really know how to fall in love with someone. That sort of thing.
Why would you use that as an example?
What happened?
Oh? What happened? Your face is red, Hajime.
Nothing happened!
Yep. Just as I thought. There's still a bunch of stuff I don't know anything about. I want to know more about lots of things. 'Cause if I do, I'll be able to understand much more. I think.
Well?
So, can you keep teaching me, Hajime?
Yeah, of course. But in order to do that, we need to hurry up and get off this island.
Don't ever forget about me. Even after you get out of here.
Huh? I don't know why Chiaki would say something like that. But there's no denying this strong bond I feel between Chiaki and myself. I will definitely get out of here, and then take Chiaki to a lot of different places. Hope fragment complete! Chiaki's report card has been updated! You just unlocked the skill cheat code! Give yourself a pat on the back! You've earned it! We did it, guys! We maxed her out! What would you like to know more about, Chiaki? Oi! Take it easy. What the? What? Why? I think we're stopping the stream now! What in the world? Why did I get her underwear? No, I have not maxed out anything before today. Is that what happened? You get their underpants? That's what happens when you max out Hope? No, you know what? We're done. We're done for today. We're done. That's it. Bye-bye. Actually, I am gonna stop it here for today. Because I can't deal with that. Okay. Pants of Hope. No. Why? Why is it like this? Double save. Make sure. Okay. Alright, that's gonna do it for tonight, guys. Thanks for sticking with me through this extra long stream. We will be back at it next weekend. Probably what I'm gonna do is we're gonna be doing a double header of Danganronpa. I'll be streaming it on Saturday. Probably gonna try and get through the rest of Chapter 5 on Saturday. So finish this up and hopefully get through the trial. And then chapter 6 will be on Sunday. And then we'll see where we go from there. The next stream, however, is going to be tomorrow night at 7 with more Super Paper Mario. Not Super Paper Mario. Paper Mario 64. So yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you guys had fun. And yeah, that's it. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get food now. This is SGG signing off. And until next time, everybody, stay super. Y'all have a great rest of your night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Night, everybody.